Okay. Audio input activation. Are we with it? Okay. Audio input activation. How does it sound? Are we with it? The delay's not even that bad. Yes, indeed. Hello. My mic was unplugged. My good friend Hannah Chevalier. Sounds like a WNBA player, I'm not gonna lie. And we got Hannah Chevalier with the 3. And she scores! Ah! What? Squirrels climb trees? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Is he running away? Did I get a shiny? No, I have not. No, aside from the Psyduck, I haven't really been taking it like too seriously though. I'm just kind of enjoying like frolicking around the game and, you know, farming mats and shit. It's definitely a game that whenever I play this game, I want to take as much time with it as possible. Like I'm in no rush to beat the game. So, but I definitely am kind of getting tired of chasing this 3rd shiny at least. Like I want to get the 3rd shiny and move on to the next one. And that's gonna take me deciding which shiny I want and just going for it. But to be honest, it's Saturday. I don't know if taking things seriously is the vibe on Saturday night. I think taking things unseriously might be the vibe, and just continuing to frolic and be a dingus and enjoy myself because it's Saturday. And we can take things serious all week. So I don't know. I'm debating. We'll see how the night goes. So as I recall, I had like fully explored this area. I'm just gonna check this side now. Oh, you got a shiny Sudowoodo? No way. That's fucking awesome, dude. That's a very good shiny to have on the team. What's your play? Are you doing like shiny area locked or shiny Nuzlocke or just shiny hunting in general? Oh shit, hold on. Let me reconfigure my other screen. I feel like Windows 11 like can be very helpful when it wants to be very helpful. it's not an automatic thing. Like there's a decision making process there. It's like, do I feel like it? Yeah. Lazy AI is gonna go hard. Like having an AI robot in your house and he's like, I don't feel like working today. Do it yourself. But like he could snap you in half like a twig. What are you gonna say? What are you gonna say to your AI butler / overlord? The difference is gonna be very blurry. It's gonna be very, very blurry. Wait, hold up. And a Starly? No normal playthrough, so you can't use the Starly is what you're saying? Hold on, bro. Did you really have to do me like that? Look at this guy. He really had to fuck up my day like that. He's like, I cast COVID. Damn, bro, you got me. He hit me with a 9th level spell. He hit me with a 9th level spell, bro. He cast COVID on me. The Wizard War memes do it for me so much. Where it's just like, I was on the battlefield and I heard a guy cast like shit pants. I'm out here casting firebolt cantrips. Crazy, dude. Outside organs. Just crazy spells. Just crazy spells out here in the Wizard War. Oh my god, I thought that was a shiny hippo. I would not be upset. I would not be upset if a hippo shined. I gotta switch the screens in this setup because I'm playing on the lesser of the two monitors that I have on this side of the desk, so it's it really doesn't make sense. This was a good monitor like 15 years ago. Oh my god. You know I'm going for that iron. And that one. We're really low on iron. Oh, just a normal playthrough. Okay. There's a certain punctuation mark called a comma. They're gonna teach you about it in school, I promise. I promise. It really helps. Sorry, I'm just joking. I'm not trying to be mean. It's like I refuse to be an English teacher, but it's in my blood. Like it's there. He could be an English teacher. I'd be a good English teacher. I would hate it. I would not be very happy. But sometimes I'm driving around delivering people shitty food, and I'm like, damn, I'm not happy doing this either. Fucking A, dude. It just sucks because all of the best books are banned in Florida. That's also, well, also a bunch of banned books actually just kind of are garbage, so. Like some of them that the parents were mad about, I'm like, no, I hated reading that book. No, I'm not gonna name names. I'm not gonna name names. But, damn, yeah, being an English teacher in like a southern state, probably harder. All the good books are banned. And like, who fucking reads anymore, dog? Like, I read so much when I was getting my college degree. I've read maybe 1 to 3 books a year since. I dated a girl who's a bookworm. She would go through books like once a week, a whole new book. But I also like oh, watch her read these books really fast. I'm like, is she really reading the book? Or is she just flipping pages and looking at the words? Think about it, America. There's a difference. Okay, you can look at the words for a couple seconds, but unless you take them into your brain and your heart and your soul, are you truly reading the book? I don't know. I don't know. I can't read minds. And even if I could, I wouldn't. I don't need your shit in my brain. There's too much shit in here already. Yo, legit, like, I could have a good number of the superpowers, like the standard superpowers, and I probably wouldn't use them. Because it's too much responsibility. Great power comes great responsibility. Ironically, I would use the fuck out of spider powers. I would be extremely irresponsible with them nonetheless. I would be immeasurably irresponsible with spider powers. With or without the Spidey sense, but like, you know, it kind of rounds it out. Kind of rounds the whole power set out. Kind of need the Spidey sense. I think when everybody's talking about what superpower you're gonna get, and like the homies like invisibility, like there's a reason everybody pauses and looks at him. I'm talking about Sanji. Wait, what? That shit for real though. Invisibility is useful, but I feel like everything you could use it for is kind of fucked up. Like stealing and sneaking and hiding and like what am I using it for that's gonna help people? Stealing and sneaking and hiding. I could just be a invisible Robin Hood. And then super strength. So super strength only for manual labor, because if you use it for anything else, you'd go straight to jail. Or worse. It's like, look at, he's a monster. He picked up that car. Super strength. You know, and like in the real world, where people are this reactionary, because let's be real, I mean, you know, they'll lock you up and throw away the key for fucking having a mental breakdown in public. Imagine what we would do in the real world to people, someone who had superpowers. Not even that. First of all, we don't have a jail that can contain superpowered individuals in the real world. It's not like Marvel; they have the raft. What am I hunting? I'm just aimlessly rambling. I'm just here trusting the fates. But then, so I was thinking about it, watching some Marvel shit, and I'm like, you know, there probably are people with superpowers. They're probably just super locked up or unaliversteamed. They probably had those guys. They found him already. Superpower guy. He's like in a brick of lead, like the Conqueror from Invincible. He's just in a brick of lead. His head comes out to eat. The guy that could fly. They can't have that. We can't have that guy. They hunted him down with F-16s, and well, that was the end of that. I feel like Heroes was trying to tell us. It's like, don't tell people about your superpowers. Just keep that shit to yourself. You don't need to be a superhero. Just enjoy being alive. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame, bro. Because we need a hero, dog. If you're watching this show and you have superpowers, start working on a costume. I'm just saying, bro. It's like, with great power comes great responsibility. I'm just saying, you gotta go help old ladies across the street. I'm kidding. Keep it to yourself and survive and live a long life. Never tell anybody about your amazing special powers. Especially if you're the notorious anti-hero, Doo-Doo Man. Enough said. Doo-Doo Man, keep it to yourself. Would be the most base superhero, I'm not gonna lie. Think about it. Doo-Doo Man. I just heard noises. I did hear noises. If we get a repeat shiny as our third shiny, I'm gonna be upset. I'm not gonna lie. I will be a little upset. We're gonna nope, that's a rock. I thought the rock was a Lickitung. Fuck. It's a rock. The distortion faded. I don't give a shit. The distortions has been less than mid in this area. What am I hunting? What? I said I'm not really hunting anything. I'm just rambling around, putting my faith in the strings of fate, and expecting nothing, but appreciating everything. Okay, this is how magic works. Damn, dude. I'm fiending for more Ascended Heroes. I don't care how expensive it is. I've just been, all day I've been thinking about it. They got me. They got me so good, dude. This set is not going to yield any hits. But the ones that it has, we're drowning again. Oh my god, I want them so bad, guys. This is our only hit in tomorrow's episode. This is our only hit. But it's a really good one. Maybe not monetary value-wise. But it's definitely one of my top chases in the set. First opening. That was pretty cool. But we opened 12 packs. The pull rates are going to cook my wallet. I need to go get like 5 more jobs. I should hunt Skunky. I believe it's called Stunky. But, you know, he might be good. The thing is, I already have a poison type. I have Parasect. So, probably not the best addition to the team. I would have taken a Toxicroak just because he's one of my favorite Pokemon. Really, if I'm going to actively hunt something in this area, it would be a Badoo. You can't really hunt the Turtwig. But I would like the Turtwig. That'd be very nice. Togepi would do it for me. Like, I really, really want a Togepi. We hunted him a bit earlier. Didn't get him. What the hell is that? Oh, okay. I don't even know what a Pachirisu would look like. Okay. I don't know why my brain is thinking green, but it's probably pink. Knowing my luck, it's probably going to be a Yanma. Just with how abundant they are and how disinterested I am in them, it's probably going to be a Yanma. Ugh. Or like an alpha that I can't catch. Oh, I thought Bidoof shown. A male Combi. That'd hurt. Okay. Now I would take a Teddy Ursa though. I would definitely take a Teddy Ursa. Do I have Yanma? Not a shiny Yanma. You know what I might have sitting right next to me is a Yanma illustration rare from Death and Rivals. I haven't binded that. Well, that one's a dupe, so probably why it's not on a binder. Oh my god, dude. I went and decided to put my OBF, my Obsidian Flame, in the like nice premium binder, and it has a Charizard on the cover that I'm using for my 151. And tell me how the binder is 1 page short to be able to fit both sets. 1 page short, dude. It hurts so. Like I did it while, you know, rough cutting the episode today. So basically reviewing footage and like pausing and shit. So, you know, simple editing. I was just using my hands while I used my eyes. But you know, it took like an hour. It took like a whole hour. I get to the last page, I'm like, no fucking way. 2 more pages in the old binder. Like, this is not happening. So I just took the page out of the old binder and just placed it in the back, and I'll deal with that another time. We'll be dealing with that another time. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait. Okay, I was gonna say. Bro. They could have given Wordier a little bit more oomph in his jump. He's the sacred guardian of the forest. Ooh, what? A Torterra. Or what's the middle one named? Turtwig? Grottle? Is it Grottle? Am I stuck? Am I gonna die? Guys are dying. I perished. Get in the ball, Turtwig. Oof. Yes. Haha, deal with it. Man, oh man. So options for packs that I can open tonight are pretty limited. But I could open some knockout boxes, which contain, I think, this season, it's a Twilight Masquerade and a Surging Sparks. So we could have like 2 to 4 packs to open. Other than that, I don't know what I would want to open. Like, I see that they are still putting out these treasure chest lunch boxes, but it's not the best price point for 6 packs, so I don't want to keep opening them. Like, I've already opened 2, I have 1 on the shelf. I'd like to keep that 1 on the shelf and get, like, better price shit and or just single sleeves to open on stream. And then I have this Grafai box, right? And I'm like, it should be stream fodder, but I've never opened one for an episode before, and they don't make them anymore. It's not worth anything. Like, nobody wants it. It's not like it's the most in-demand collector's item. It hasn't gained any profit. So, that's like, you know, you gotta open that. You gotta make a video out of that. I don't think it would make a very interesting video on its own. But it kind of sits there with the thought that maybe if I let enough stuff that's like mid or like unwanted products sit there, I could have an episode with a bunch of them. So I don't think I would open that. But I have enough knockout boxes, I could definitely crack those. They were in abundance on Ascended on yesterday because one of the targets put them out on the shelves with a very limited supply of, well, with a not so limited, honestly, supply of Ascended Heroes 3-packs. So that everybody got the 3-packs, realized they were $20, and said, fuck it, I don't need that other shit. Which, reasonable. Oh, wow. What a waste. Let me get a telly back. I love Turtwig. Yes, I have Yanma. I'm just not trying to get shiny Yanma. Oh, there's another distortion. Wow. That's right where we just left. So rude. This game is so beautiful, man. I don't understand how they dropped the ball so hard on ZA. You know the saying, the apple doesn't fall very far from the tree? The apple fell so fucking far from this tree. It's absolutely absurd. So, like, one thing, people don't understand the value of difficulty, but a great illustration of how great and valuable difficulty is in a video game is that the difficulty of finding this third shiny has made me engage this game enjoyably for like an extra 10 or so hours that I wouldn't have needed to do. But like, I want something, it's not easy to get, and here I am playing the game, having fun. Like, it's not a grind. I'm not hating it, you know what I mean? I'm engaging the game in ways that I wouldn't have. When you make something too easy, people lose out on a lot. You know, you might get a lot of shinies, but it's the experience that you lose. And isn't that really why we're playing the video games? Like, to have an experience worth experiencing? Just a thought. Maybe a couple of them. Who knows? I knew it. I fucking knew it. I just had a feeling this was like one of those extra platforms you miss out on. That's a good Tangela spawn spot. 3 Tangelas. And we haven't even been checking there. I don't have enough space for the wood? Bro. Hold up. I've always got enough space for more wood. I wouldn't be upset if our next shiny was a Tangela, I'm not gonna lie. A wise man once said, "Aw, stuff." I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. Yeah, this whole plateau. Mesa? Plateau? I don't know. Geography. This whole place is amazing. I haven't been checking here at all. Regular Hippodon. Just looks a little special. There certainly are enough Hippopotas spawns that we might run into a shiny. What is that? A Graveler? Hippopotas. It's such a cool Pokemon, dude. I don't understand how they make... Like, the simpler Pokemon are the coolest ones, I think. And they have this knack for making just simplistic designs of perfection. Fuck. The deer wanted to go swimming. Fucking A, deer. No swimming for deer. I hate that the majority of my chats on Twitch are like, do you want to buy viewers? Local MILFs in your neighbor... No, I'm just kidding. I don't get those. Bro, local MILF ads are the best ads. I always click them because just in case one of them is ever real. You know, you don't want the MILFs to feel like left out. So it would be rude. It's pretty much all of the pop-ups. I just don't want to be rude to people. You know, Dopinder deserves respect as well. You're my best friend now. What's up, Goji? How we doing? Hopefully you had a great Saturday. Well, the night is young, you know. You can still have a great Saturday, you know what I mean? You still make tonight the greatest part of the day. Kick back, relax, crack open a nice sody pop. Who knows? Maybe even grab some snacks. I was watching another Twitch streamer I like, and they were talking about Taco Bell items. Apparently, the volcano menu is back. I haven't Taco Belled since, you know, I discovered my sanity again. But oh my god, the volcano menu, dude, that's such a fucking blast from the past. I remember when everything was volcano, dude, and the sushi places started making volcano rolls. Everything was volcano this, volcano that. What defines volcano? Oh, okay, that's a gold duck. Wait for it. Fuck. Did it not? Did it hit him? Hey, guy. What? It hit him! You guys bore witness. It hit him. In the back. Rude. Oh. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need like a water mount to get there. Was it Doritos that was the chip that was made out of the scraps of other chips? Or was it Fritos? I don't remember. Wasn't there one of the chips from Frito-Lay's is made out of the other chips? Someone Google it for me. I'm pretty sure that's how one of the chips got invented. They just took all the scraps of the other chips and they made a whole new chip. based. That's how they made me, you guys. They just Frankenstein me. They just pulled all the best pieces of all the other YouTube streamers that were left over. Just generally mid scraps. Yo, Frankenstein YouTuber would be a fantastic movie. Like in the modern era, and Dr. Frankenstein is like a has-been YouTuber who like he sees it all in hindsight. He knows what he could have done right, and he goes around and he acts as a bunch of YouTubers and takes their pieces to make the ultimate YouTuber. But he just wants a blue-collar job instead. Oh! He's like, Father, I wish to go to college and have a career in the legal arts. No, you will stream. You're gonna stream BioShock, god damn it. Oh, dude, yeah, I'm gonna have a nice, a fancy white wine. I'm gonna sit with a typewriter. I'm gonna write YouTube Frankenstein the movie. Who's gonna produce my movie, you guys? Anyone here a film producer? Give me money. I will make the greatest movie of all time. I'll put your name on it. For the low price of lots of money. You can make my dreams come true. No, wait. That's exactly how the film industry works. For the low price of lots of money. You can make my dreams come true. I think the downside usually is that the money people get to control your dreams. Sounds hot. Not gonna lie, sounds hot. Sounds like somebody's fetish. No, wait. Crazy. Wonder Man was very good. I gotta say, Wonder Man was very good. I enjoyed it a lot. You know, of course it started slow like any Disney show, but wow. Wow, dude. They did a good job for once. I hope they do this good of a job for the X-Men. I'm not gonna lie, the X-Men movies have historically been some of the best Marvel movies of all time. Yeah, Wonder Man was great, dude, and they didn't let me down on a black superhero this time. Like, oh, they did Riri so dirty with that ending, dude. I did not like how they did Riri with Ironheart. Okay, I felt like that was disrespectful to the character. I'm not gonna say what happened, but oh, it really grinded my gears. I'm not even an Ironheart like stan or anything. I just show is going so good. Crazy. But yeah, they didn't do nothing like that to Wonder Man. It was great. It was really good. I think the only critique that I have is like slow start, and I mean Ben Kingsley stole the fucking show for sure, but of course he was going, it's fucking Ben Kingsley. Stole the whole show. It was amazing. It was great. And I'm really hyped for a couple of the Disney things. I'm trying to figure out which subscription service I need to put on pause for the next couple months, because I like to cycle them around. You know what I mean? You want to watch things on all of the services, but that's not fiscally feasible. And also, they have down seasons. They have off seasons. So if you pay attention, you know when to turn your thing off. I just gotta you know, do the paying attention part this week and figure it out. Go make some goggles. Goggle this, goggle that. I have her first comic appearance back in 2016. Oh, are you an Ironheart fan? How did you feel about the show? Try to no spoiler it though. People over 30 trying to get out of a really comfy sofa. Maybe you'll like it better than I did. I'm not sure because I didn't read the comics. Like, I don't know the character personally. I just know the character that I got to know through the show. And, you know, like, I don't know. It didn't do it for me. The very ending. The rest of the show was very good. I think the rest of the show was very good. That was why it hurt so much. But I'm hyped for the Charlie Cox show, Daredevil Born Again. That show does, and Daredevil historically does such a good job of being both about religion and then like, and yet not getting the religious people freaked out about it. And yet the main character is like dressing up as the devil. They had to make his ass Catholic. That's the thing. They couldn't have made a superhero that dresses like the devil unless he was a devout Catholic. Or else people would have been mad. I feel like it's a safeguard. They're like, oh, guys. He's not a Satanist. He's a devout Catholic. It's irony. Oh, yes. No. We get irony. Don't worry. We know what that is. There's nothing distorted about this place. There's literally nothing distorted about this place. They deceived me. I love Marvel just the last 6-ish years. Haven't been watching any Marvel. Any particular reason? Like since Endgame, basically? You're like, alright, we made it through a major arc. I can't do this anymore. I'm so worried that I got rid of a shiny Teddy Ursa in my previous save. I gotta go through the Pokemon Home transfers and double check. Okay. I mean, me personally, like, you know, working in film and, you know, creative arts, like, I've always found it very important to keep up with as much, you know, popular media as I can. Like, I studied popular culture specifically as much as I could. Any classes about popular culture when I was in college I would take. I think I got 3 under my belt. I have, let's see, I can see 2 popular culture books. Rhetorical Power of Popular Culture. I can't read the other one. I took extra effort to focus on kind of studying, you know, what is popular culture and how to understand the impact of it, because that's what I want to work with. You know what I mean? And I saw a lot of the professors couldn't have possibly seen what this YouTube platform and streaming and TikTok and Instagram were going to become in popular culture, but that's why I was studying it, because it's all popular culture now. Everything is about the popular ethos. Really? Not gonna let me throw the balls? That's why I'm not fucking with distortions in this area, because they're kind of whack. Huh, I take it back. Get in the ball, Umbreon. Huh. Oh my god, I figured it out. Oh, we got it. In a Pokeball, no less. Can I trick them with food? No. Seems that they will not be tricked. Oh, hold on. That's a lot of words. Give me a moment. We're in the Twilight Zone right now. I gotta focus. Oh, hold on. Let me see here. What sorts of items can I get rid of? I'm gonna get rid of these. These are very valuable. Wow. Wait, hold on. What is that? A big pearl? Alright, we out. Noise. What is making that noise? The only reason is time, really. They didn't make anything from 2019 to 2021. Then life got to a point. Ooh, you watching the One Piece? Do you read the manga or no? If you read the manga, you gotta follow my my sister channel, Canon Events. I'm trying to get more into the literary analysis side of what I want to do with YouTube on that channel. Canon Events with 2 N's, you guys. Go follow. Also on Twitch. How we doing on Twitch, you guys? Oh my goodness! I am reading your chat now. What's up, Jessica? Oh my god. Holy shit, thanks for the follow. How are you doing tonight? I'm simul streaming, so I got a couple screens open. I'm sorry for the delay. The One Piece is real. What's up, Betty Brewster? How you do, sir? Jessica on Twitch. Are you a Pokemon Arceus fan? And if so, are you playing tonight? Glad you're doing pretty well. That's the goal. The goal. We all want to be doing pretty well, you guys. I hope everyone's doing pretty well. Oh my god, 20 people on YouTube. Guys, I love all of you. You're amazing. You're amazing. I hope $1 million falls into each and every one of your lap tonight. Like, wow. How did that happen? What's that saying? Oh, yeah. The graphics and mechanics of this game are peak. This is my favorite modern Pokemon game. And I just fully shiny hunted a living dex on ZA over the last few months on YouTube. On my Pokemon YouTube, tcgpackrats. Jessica, you can go check that out too for me. Por favor, muchas gracias if you want. I genuinely prefer Legends Arceus. It is so much of a better game. It looks better. It plays better. It feels better. Maybe the overworld Pokemon at range get a little glitchy, but like that's okay. Honestly, it looks funny. Like I enjoy that. I think the color usage, the usage of the HDR in that Breath of the Wild sort of way is impeccable. And my favorite part of the game, because I'm a big nerd, is the research tasks. I think that like giving up on mechanics like the research cards really took away from the Legends series in ZA, because it was my favorite part of this game. Like going and having all this extra gameplay to do. And really like I'm a professional dungeon master. All you have to do to make a quest is literally all you have to do is make the quest. And your players, guess what? Spoiler alert, they're going to play the quest because quests are fucking awesome. It's the easiest part of making a game is just making the quest. And with research cards, that's all you have to do. Like you just have to program like, okay, when they do this many things, they get a checkbox. When they get this many checkboxes, the shiny rate goes up a little bit. Like, wow. What's so hard about that? It's your main game for stream, or you usually play other games as well? Well, I'm just getting back into my Twitch. So, kind of still working on, developing a routine here. There are other games I do want to be playing on Twitch. I love RuneScape. I haven't made enough time for it in the past few years, but as I redirect my life more into this streaming thing, I will be playing more RuneScape. I wish to play certain other pop games. I feel like I really missed out on the Dispatch craze because that game looked so cool. So I want to be keeping up more with popular games. Unreal says, oh, you read One Piece until the middle of Egghead, and now that season 1 of One Piece is over, haha, you'll start reading again? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's the end of an era. It's the end of an era. One Piece has been a continuous show for 30 years. 29 years. And now it's going seasonal for the final arcs. Wow. Nice game taste. Thank you. What are some of your favorite games, Jessica? I can't. Oh, I thought that was a mushroom. It's just the lighting. That's literally how easy it is to keep me entertained. Also, tell me how it's the parents that don't let their kids that play video games that think that their kid is the worst problem. It's like, nah, you're the problem. Just let your kid play video games. They'll shut up real quick. They'll shut up so fucking quick, dude. Just not competitive. I think kids shouldn't be allowed to play competitive games unless they're very well-behaved kids. This is a dangerous slippery slope. Like, letting kids play League is just a recipe for getting a broken computer monitor or worse. Oh shit, dude. I remember when I was a kid, one of my friends got pissed at Halo and he put his controller through the TV. And seeing his parents take us to Costco to buy him a new TV was the craziest shit I've ever seen, dude. I didn't come from money like that. Like, if I would have broken a TV at my house, I would have been the next thing that got broken. For sure. Like, immediately. Straight to jail. these parents were like sympathetic. They were like, "Oh, poor baby, let's get you a whole new TV. Do you want the flat screen?" I'm like, "Motherfucker, no way, dude. Can we trade parents? Can we wife swap this bitch?" My favorite game is... Bro, I gotta get my eyes checked out. Is that a typo? DBD. Oh, Dead by Daylight. Okay. Lies of P. Wow. And most favorite is I'm from the Showdown. Where am I from? I'm from Miami. We out here in Miami. Looking for the hoochie daddies. Where y'all from? Where we from tonight? I like meeting people from all over the world via the internet. It's one of my favorite things about the internet. Most illuminating. Yes. Return to the village. I'm gonna be the Hokage. Wait, wrong game. From Cali. Oh shit. I've literally been saying I gotta go to Cali since I was a small child, dude. And I've never made the time. Or the money. Wait, what? What happened? Out here where that very big storm hit. Very cold. Also very vague. Indeed, so you're somewhere in the northern part of North America, but not in the West Coast because of climate control. I gotcha. I gotcha, bro. Let me grab my weather wizard one, dude. I'll fix it. I'll fix it for everybody. Don't worry. I just gotta use all my mana points. Okay, I gotta come up with a better way to look at the Twitch chat, dude. I was even thinking of moving my quintessential camera angle. It's been like this all year. Am I in focus? Yeah, that's alright. Let me see here. Let me see what this is saying. By the way, you know, if your channel becomes an affiliate, you can easily earn a good amount of money from this platform. I never knew that before in my life. I'm just doing this for the love of the game. What is money? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. No, I am aware that people have become exceptionally profitable on Twitch. That would be nice. That would be nice. I do tire of performing on stage for free every fucking night. I'm on hiatus from doing that. It's very expensive to perform without getting paid, I'll tell you that much. You gotta buy the drink, you gotta pay for the gas, there are tolls on the road, sometimes there's parking. In fact, often, there's parking you gotta pay for. And to show up to a bar and put on a show and not even get a free fucking drink ticket? Nah. Nah. It's fucking crazy. No more. I know, and then, you know, yeah, like, I could put more effort, I could start my own shows, you know, I get paid by the bar to run the show, but then you end up in the position where you have to not pay people to perform. Because the whole industry is the problem here. There's so many people doing this for so cheap that they've created an industry of mediocrity. And I've been saying it to comedians here for years, before I even was avidly performing. Like, guys, you're fucking yourselves. What you're doing is worth money. A lot of money. And by running these shows for fucking free, you are robbing not just yourselves and your future selves, but anyone who wants to succeed at this. Because you can't. You're making an environment that's harmful. You have to go and spend all the money you make in order to do what you love. And there's no upward momentum, and there's no way to make it better, and nobody wants to make it better because, unfortunately, a lot of comedians are mentally ill. And a lot of artists are mentally ill, and they don't understand how money works. They don't understand how growth works and success works and labor. Even they come from money, you know. Mommy and daddy will pay their rent and blah blah blah. So I go out every night and I buy $100 of drinks on my daddy's credit card. Like, fuck that shit, dude. It's crazy. Anyways, long story short, the environment here is super toxic for someone who wants to, like, you know, succeed. So I needed to take a break. I needed to take a break from that. I said, you know what, this year I'm done working for YouTubers that don't pay me. I'm done performing and not getting paid. And granted, I would take pay in drinks and food. No, they don't even want to do that. No, I can build my own platform. I can make anything I need on the internet. And I do. And when I don't, I go do fucking food deliveries, because I don't care how many skills I have. If I'm not going to get respected for practicing them and using them, they don't need them. They don't need them. They don't deserve them. That's for me, dude. Guess who I'm editing for now? It's me. It's me. Do I like FPS games? You know, I was a Halo kid. I was very much into Halo and not so much Call of Duty. I played Call of Duty until Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops 2, I think. Or probably Black Ops 1. I really enjoyed the Nazi Zombies format. I don't know if you're allowed to say the other word I just said on YouTube, but I said it. Whoops. Zombies was a great format. I didn't like COD as much as I like Halo, because if I'm going to be, you know, playing a shooter game, I don't want it to be realistic. I'm not going to lie. Like, I don't want to play a realistic shooter game. I want the mechanics to be realistic, kind of. But, like, I don't want to be fighting against humans. That's not a video game. That's a practice. That's a training tutorial. Like, that's fucked up to me. I don't like it. I like games where if I'm gonna use pew pew devices, I'm using them on, like, you know, ugly, like, fantastical aliens and shit. Where did my video go? Oh. You got me. You got me. Unreal, I see the clips are coming back out, man. You're getting back in the groove, huh? That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. I think that is a profoundly cool part of doing YouTube content. Is like getting to connect with other content creators, you guys. It's making me very happy to be able to cheer on other content creators and meet cool people like that with similar passions. Just sitting at my computer. Oh my god. What a privilege. I hope I don't get banned. It's not like I said anything in bad faith. Yeah, so one thing, working as like a YouTube editor, a lot of clients are super convinced that there are buzzwords that'll kill your YouTube. And it's partially true. It's partially true. But that's only when you have millions and millions of views. Does it really even matter? So, like, in the definitions of the clauses that make those things possible, like, you need to have traction for that to matter to YouTube. And the thing is that when you're working for someone, you can't be like, oh yeah, your YouTube sucks and it doesn't matter. Like, bitch, you got 1 to 10,000 followers. Like, we're not there yet. You're getting 1,000 views per video. We're not there yet. You don't need to worry about saying, you know, the F word sometimes. No. It's not that big of a deal, man. And then, like, the worst thing that happens is they give you a strike. You appeal the strike, and they say, okay, you're good. The AI overdid it. We're sorry, guy. Personally, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I would never give that advice to a client as a professional, like, YouTube producer or maker, but as a content creator, for myself, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Now, the other thing is that if you have haters, like, they can go and mass report you off of something like that, and that's why, yeah, it's also the bigger you get, the more dangerous it is in that sense. Because when you're small, you don't have haters in that way. And even if you did, it's like one of them. It's not like a whole Reddit of people that are going to go and mass report something frivolous, like you saying, you know, fuck in the first 5 minutes of your video, or whatever, talking about caca or something. I don't know. I think the most dangerous thing on the internet is having like a haterdom. Just having a hater base. But also, I'm not gonna lie, shit's probably fun to certain types of people. Some people probably get amused by that. PTW. I have a great stream quality. I have a great stream quality. I have a great stream quality. I deserve a follow. Thank you so much. You're amazing, Jessica. Yeah, I pay for the good internet. So much so that I took cable off of my bill. And I was like, alright, Comcast guy, now what I want you to do is I want you to tell me how much megabytes per second I would get for that much money just on internet. He was like, what do you mean? I was like, did I stutter? If I paid the same amount as I still pay just for internet, how much faster does my internet get? He says, well, you'll get 10 gigabytes per second. I'm like, give me that. I don't even know what that means, but give me that. Please and thank you, sir. I don't know. I don't make the most responsible decisions. All I know is that I wanted the best internet possible. And I was tired of paying for cable. Gotta take a gamble. When you get your first hater, you know you made it. I already had my first hater. He tried to throw hands with me in a line where his arms were literally made of spaghetti noodles. And he definitely wasn't trying to make contact. And then I got behind him in line after a big muscle guy like calm things down, because like, you know, I'll pop off a little bit. Someone swings their hands at me and, you know, threatens me. I was calling him some names, roasted him a little bit. I go sit down in line behind him and I look forward and I fucking spit out my drink, dude. This guy had a dookie stain on the back of his shirt, trying me in public. He was out there since 5 in the morning shitting his pants in line for fucking prismatic evolutions, dude. It was hilarious. So I knew he was gonna try to make a scene about it on Discord server for, you know, Miami Pokemon people. So I just posted a picture of his shit stain. I was like, bro just tried to try me. And I left the server. Like like, go ahead, talk about it. Go ahead, talk about it. You literally left the house with shit in your pants. Crazy. Some people are absolutely nuts. Not even a scratch and sniff, my guy. You know what I mean? You gotta swipe the credit card first. It's crazy. BTW, I also have a community on Discord, a server. We support small streamers and tubers. Would I like to join it? Yeah, shoot me a private message. I'll check it out later. Thank you so much. Still kind of getting everything set up, Jessica. So Discord and everything is still in the works. A lot of my YouTube people ask for Discord. I'm just like, I don't know how prudent it may be to make a Discord at this stage of things. With great power comes great responsibility. But I am on Discord personally, and I love to communicate and network with people. So shoot me a PM, por favor. I think it's not gonna let you post links in the chat, Jessica. It'll treat you as a spammer. Only get 10 megabytes per second. No, I get 10 gigabytes per second. I'm on 10 gig speed. So like, yeah, like a couple years ago, it was the big thing was gig speed, and you were getting 850 megabytes per second, and they were calling it gig speed. But a quarter of the bandwidth was taken up by the modem's processing of the. And now, I think it's like 3 gigabits per second. But they're calling it 10 gigs per second. I don't know how they justify that, honestly. I have no idea how they are getting away with this. Calm gas, bro. I know that the cable in the other states is even worse though. Like the Texas cable company is notorious. All my players, my D&D players from Texas complain about it constantly. For sure, yeah. I can't request you now, but I will after stream. I got you, Jessica. Thank you so much. Oh hell yeah! You're gonna go live again? Are you still playing ZA? Oh, for sure. Talk to you later, man. Have a great stream tonight. Man, I am so looking forward to, ironically, I know this is going to sound super weak, but I'm looking forward to having a nice cleaning day tomorrow, dude. I am going to clean in the cold air. I'm going to put on like an apron and shit. I'm going to dress like Cooking Mama. The goat. Literally the goat, you guys. I think when you're a kid and you see parents like enjoying chores, you think they're lame, but not for the right reasons. So like, yeah, it might be a little lame, but it's just because society has put so much crushing weight on my soul that getting a chance to actually clean up my mess and not stress about it is like a blessing now. And we can't tell the kids that. He can be like, come here, little Johnny. You see, life is hard. It's very hard, in fact, and sometimes you gotta appreciate the little things. Alright, here's $20. Go buy yourself some Pokemon packs. Stop thinking about shit. That's, you know, that's the best we got. It's the best we got. Literally top tier parenting advice right there. I should write a book. How to raise your kids and buy them Pokemon cards instead of talking to them about the real facts of life. Themusical.com. Only available in the Pokemon section. That's great. Whoa! There are more Lickitung spawns? Did we just become best friends? Oh, there are more Lickitung spawns. Hold on. They do be licking though. Lickitung, the freak Pokemon. Lickitung has many allegations in every single region. Lickitung can produce baby oil at will. I feel like if I didn't say such out-of-pocket shit all the time, like, these streams could be a valid voice acting portfolio sometimes. I do good voices on stream. D&D would be a better portfolio. I just don't record that for player privacy purposes. I want to be a Pokemon voice actor. I'm not gonna lie. I would love to be specifically for the Pokemon. Oh my god, dude. I'm good at the lower register Pokemon, you guys, so they gotta notice me, senpai. They gotta notice me, senpai. I mean, there's gonna be what, like 1,200 Pokemon now? They've gotta have room for one more voice actor. I'll be all this, like, the lamest Pokemon, bro.
Shuck, shuckle. Shuck, shuckle, shuck. Shuck, shuck, shuckle. Drink of my shuck.
They literally drink Shuckle's juice now. It's canon. It's a canon event, you guys. Literally a canon event. Checks over on canon events. Man, oh man. I think this game is just about perfect for what it is. They really couldn't. That's another thing is, how many games do you play and you're like, they couldn't have done much of a better job at this? Breath of the Wild and Legends Arceus. And, well, I mean, Smash Bros. Games. They really don't mess with those. Does anyone have any negative criticisms about any Smash Bros. Games ever? Like, unpopular opinion? Fuck. No! I'm gonna perish. And tell me how, like, video game film media usually misses, but the Fallout series is doing pretty good in my opinion. The Fallout series is doing it justice. And, shit, Thaddeus? Oh, how did Thaddeus become my favorite character all of a sudden? Wow. Yeah, this season has been tremendous. No, okay. No spoilers, but the character and the performance from Kumail Nanjiani in this season was amazing. Anything Kumail does it for me. If you don't know who Kumail Nanjiani is, he's a very talented, I believe Indian or Pakistani, I'm not sure which one, comedian and actor who played in Adventure Time Prismo and many other things. And I love him, and he's very funny. And you may know him from his glow up. He got abs. Went from nerdy to naughty. He's just like me for real, you guys. I think he's Pakistani, actually. I don't know. I don't know. It's a lot of very funny, like, South Asian comedians. Nope. How we doing over on Twitch, you guys? And the YouTube was popping off earlier this week. We were hitting 130 views per like consecutive. Oh my god. It's slowed down a little bit the last few days, but I'm not losing hope or anything. Facts, it gives me hope. The fluctuations, they make my brain think about numbers. And thinking about numbers, it gives me hope that I might one day be able to do math again. Because guys, in my 30s, I am not good at math anymore. I'm not doing good at math. Every time I look at numbers, my brain goes... It's not great. That's why they got invented calculators and automatically printing receipts. And now I'm thinking about the terrifyingly scary YouTube documentary I watched on receipt paper. Don't look it up. Just keep on swimming. Just keep swimming. There are too many rabbit holes these days. That's the thing. The rabbits have been digging their holes. There's too many holes to go down. If you like conspiracies like me, you could just get lost in YouTube poop all day now. And I love it. Alright, my guilty pleasure on YouTube poop is like Law and Crime Network series. Dude, I don't even care about current events that much anymore. I mean, I do. It's not that I don't care about current events. It's just they're all so depressing. I try to avoid them. However, the investigative discovery content does it for me, dude. I've been keeping up with that David case because of those guys specifically. So they make it easy to access that shit. You know what I mean? Otherwise, I'm not watching the news. I love that type of content. It's my old guilty pleasure was like reality TV shows for girls. Like 90 Day Fiancé. I fucking love that series, dude. I love 90 Day Fiancé. I only started watching Keeping Up with the Kardashians when Kanye joined the show. I have good taste. You get impeccable taste, you guys. I will say, like, not having watched the show before that, it probably got way better when he was on the show. Let's be real. He probably improved the shit out of that show. Yeah, but now I don't even watch reality TV, bro. I just when I want to poop my brain, I watch Law and Crime shit. And it's always somebody in Florida, dude. Represent my home state, you guys. We're terrible people down here. They're just doing awful things all the time. What I like is when they have to condense like 4 or 5 or 6 crimes into one title. And like the less convenient that the perpetrator makes it for them, it really amuses me. It really amuses me. At some point they just gotta pop a question mark on there. So they don't really even know what they did. They're just pretty sure they did something wrong. What color is shiny Yanma? I think he's green. Okay, thoughts. Oh my god. It's like when you're in the grocery aisle and the guy in front of you is just walking slow. You gotta speed up and pass him on the left. Or even worse, if there's two people walking slow in front of you, you just gotta go around and then like walk really fast through the other aisle to feel like it was justified. You know what I'm talking about, you guys. I didn't even catch him, did I? Alright, let's go hit a reset. And I'm gonna go grab a beer. I'll be right back. Keep it locked, you guys. Hit that like button to summon me back. So glad I opened the window. The air is so nice in here. Ooh-wee. So friends, how are we doing over here on YouTube? We've got about 20 people in stream. I appreciate each and every one of you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let me know if you guys would like me to open a Pokemon pack. Oh, Paris. We already have a shiny one of those. think it's about time for me to open a Pokemon pack, but I don't know if the people want it, you know? I don't know if the people want it that bad. Let me know. Let me know. They really did their best to make it so that I can't turn right here. It'd be really nice to be able to turn right. They put me on the Zoolander handicap. Alright, we'll go down this way first. And we'll just clear the map from right to left. Huh. Whoa! Shiny! Where, Dwight? Where, Dwight? We got it. We got it, you guys. Who do we think it is? No way it's a Shalfa. Where is it? 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 Is it Pink Pachirisu? No way! Oh my god, don't die. Don't die, don't die. That'd be so funny. I mean, it wouldn't be, but... Pink Pachirisu is our third Pokemon. No. No, he's not. No, you better get in the ball. Whatever, at least we saved. Okay, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. Huh! Huh! No way, we finally got our third Pokemon. I would have never guessed that it would be a Pachirisu. I never in my life would have guessed. A Pachirisu. Wow. 4 long nights. We have searched for our third shiny Pokemon. Let's go see what he looks like. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. If we get a second shiny on the way back, like, tonight is a night, you guys. Tonight is a night. Hit that like button, okay? Hit that like button. Let's summon some more shinies in this amazing stream tonight, you guys. Oh, and we died. Or not. Oh. Did not know that was possible. Huh. And the range on that shiny sound was actually pretty decent. Gives me hope. Oh my god, he's so cute. Okay, Luxray, I know you're amazing and powerful, however, Bachirisu, Has to join the team. Okay, our electric type is sleeping. Are you good? Are you good, fam? What's up? It's my boy. No! Oh my god. The deer that love to swim. So funny. Well, I guess now that we've gotten our third shiny, we can go, progress the story, right? Oh my god. Interesting beer. Oh, so you've come to bother me again. Well, come as often as you like, but it won't change my mind. I got the wall fragment. You what? You went and retrieved the fragment from those bandits? Why go out of your way like that for a complete stranger like me? I guess you're that eager to calm Ursaluna, hmm? Yeah, that's exactly right. I just want to help, Grandma. I just want to help. I'll admit, I didn't expect anyone else to truly care for Ursaluna. Well then, let's see that wall fragment. And there we go. Good as new. Is it though? All... Oh, fuck. Hold up. My unknown is a little rusty, you guys. All... Is that an I? All loves... Does it say loves? Lives. All lives. Touch other. All lives touch other. Lives. Okay, all lives touch other lives to create something anew and alive. Wow. Let me read what it's... I can read unknown, lady. What do you think? I'm not the greatest Pokemon person currently reading these words? I see. I suppose it means people helping each other, like how you helped me retrieve the fragment. I've read this passage many times. Many times. But this is the first time I've truly understood what it means. Maybe this is Almighty Sinnoh's guidance. Lady, how old are you? What is your name then, boy? Please, lend me your strength, so that we may help Ursaluna. It's true that Ursaluna has become enraged, but he doesn't seem to be in a frenzy. I think he will return to his normal state if we can just give him some medicine. Oh, don't worry, I'm great at throwing things at Pokemon. I could never bring myself to engage Pokemon in battle. But that's something I can rely on you for, am I right? You bet your sweet Bippy you are. Ursaluna prepares to stay on Sludge Mountain. Please join me when you're... Please join me there when you're ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. So excited. I can't believe Pachirisu was our third shiny. That's absolutely nuts. That's absolutely nuts, bro. Pachirisu. Over here, tcgpackrats, that's us. Alright. Ursaluna is enraged, yes. But he must still recall his long relationship with the Pearl Clan. He never fails to show up the moment I play my Celestica flute. Wow, that was actually really good, Grandma. Great job. He doesn't look that enraged. He actually looks like a really chill guy with clouds for eyebrows. Rarg! That wasn't even that, like, scary. Now show your mettle to Ursaluna. But remember that Ursaluna is a Pokemon very dear to the Pearl Clan. I will not permit you to catch him. Okay. Oh, that was a face. That was a whole ass face. Pachirisu. About to get my ass kicked, dude. Oh, he has ground pound moves. It was nice to meet you, Pachirisu. Alright, let's give Buddy a shot. Buddy is massively overloaded. He's ground type? It's kind of nuts that you can do that much damage at level 26, and I'm almost level 40. As if the levels of Pokemon mean nothing anymore. How do you get blood moves? Wow. The very rare occasion we see Hisui and Samurott on the battlefield. Level 26 Ursaluna wiped my team. Ursaluna, my poor darling, you must be exhausted from running around like that. Come, let me make you all better. You're gonna heal the fucking bear first? Here, I have a special medicine of the Pearl Clan. It will clear out any poison in a Pokemon's body. If poison's what's causing Ursaluna's rage, this is sure to calm him down. We call it Toxigon. That's a very catchy name. Blurg. Did you just throw up? It's so potent, we can only use it on a tough, resilient Pokemon like Ursaluna. There, dear Ursaluna, you've calmed down now, haven't you? You should just make it really, really sick. This is all very strange, though. He wasn't glowing? Very astute of you, Galaxy Team Recruit. When you quelled Kleavor's frenzy, I could see the strange light rising into the sky all the way from here. But no strange light erupted from Ursaluna after you defeated him, nor was he glowing. And what is this clinging to Ursaluna's coat? It seems like some kind of powder. That girl from the Diamond Clan, Arceus. Now why did she, of all people, find the need to come and tell me about Ursaluna, I wonder? Oh, I almost forgot something important. Play your Celestial Flute for me, won't you? Ursaluna has opened his heart and learned well the sound of your playing. Best friends, we received the Earth Plate. Oh my god. Wow. Ursaluna is very good at finding things that are buried in the ground. We say that he's digging for treasure, even if these treasures might not always glitter or gleam. Now go and let your commander know of what transpired here, child of the Galaxy Team. Brr. Okay. Take a moment to heal up my team. It's kind of crazy that she healed Ursaluna, but not my team. Oh, really? Gasp. Old verse 9. Yes. I set the bones of Pokemon adrift upon the river. I let my memories flow on, adrift upon the river. And to the ocean they will flow, perhaps around the world to go. How many bones in days now gone have I now set adrift from me? How many bones in days to come will I yet set adrift to see? While every gift with which I part takes a sliver of my heart. True poetry. 10 out of 10. Peak literature. Oh fuck, I forgot about this shit. Pachirisu. Oh, fuck. Let's see. Let's see. Just sleeps all day. I wish I could sleep all day. Straight up, Pachirisu just made me tired. What an interesting team so far. The Immortal Bidoof, a Parasect, and a Pachirisu. Gasp. What will emerge? What shall emerge? Whoops. Shit. Alright, we out. You got something stuck to you? Wait, what? No way! Wow. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna wait until capping the quest. I can't believe we got shiny Pachirisu. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Oh, hey. I guess we gotta go see Boss Kamado. Lilligant, our clan's Lady of the Ridge, is in a frenzy, and Arceus knowingly kept this from me. The Lady of what? Yes, there are only female Lilligants, which makes this honored one our Lady of the Ridge. Sounds very Catholic to me. But this isn't the time for cultural lessons. I'd like to find out just what Arceus was thinking. But she's nowhere in Jubilee Village. Last I saw her, she was at the Wallflower polishing off a big old plate of potato mochi. Not that I blame her. My cooking is simply irresistible after all. If Arceus of the Diamond Clan was somehow involved in that situation with the raging Ursaluna of the Pearl Clan, it could lead the two clans to going at each other's throats again. Tell me, Commander, if we do end up in a struggle with the Pearl Clan, what will your people do? Excuse me. We would be forced to remain neutral. Meaning what? If we were to show support for one side, it would put us at odds with the other. We came here to create a home for ourselves, not take part in tearing the land apart. Right, of course. After all the work you've put in to get us to treat one another as equals and keep us from fighting, I suppose it's no surprise you'd refuse to intervene if trouble were to break out again. tcgpackrats, that's us. Also known as Canon Events on Twitch. What's up, Twitch? Hey. Perhaps you have some idea how we might address the situation? I'm gonna punch it really hard. Ursaluna. So he and Warden Kalaba found you worthy? Perfect then. Ursaluna should be able to sniff out Arceus, wherever she's gone. If you are strong enough that Ursaluna deemed you worthy, then you should be ready to quell Lilligant's frenzy as well. I'll head to Lilligant's seat, then Brava Arena, it's called. If you'll excuse me. I know where that is. Listen well, tcgpackrats. You must quell any Pokemon that could cause harm to the people of Hisui. Always remember, we came here to make a new home where we could live without war or strife. Sick. We're best friends. Yes, please. Yes, please, por favor. That's good enough for now. I'm not made of money. We definitely need to make some more balls. Balls. I got a good bit of iron while I was out. Okay. That girl who sent out earlier must be eating some of Benny's potato mochi. I could still smell it on her. That reminds me. I've seen Mistress Calaba riding around on that Ursaluna she serves, digging for treasure in the ground. I wonder if Ursaluna uses his sense of smell to suss out where treasure might be. Ursaluna now knows a way to scent. Follow the blue signals to find her. Okay. Best friends. Up. We found her. Oh, tcgpackrats. How did it all go with Ursaluna? I helped him. Thanks a bunch, fella. But how'd you find me all the way out here? Ursaluna found you. He tracked me all the way here by the scent of those potato mochi I ate? That Ursaluna sure is something. I know he's descended from one of the Pokémon that were blessed by Almighty Sinnoh, but still. Wow! She a baddie. My luck's run out, as you can most likely tell. I got chased by a Pokemon and sprained my ankle pretty bad as I was running away. It's almost like the world wants to punish me. Ah, there you are, Arceus. Arceus, right? Eek! Mistress Calaba, but I didn't... I owe you an apology. I treated you with disrespect, thinking you were just some whelp from the Diamond Clan. I'm sorry for that. I should have treated you better. Huh? Wait, but... It's not your fault that Lilligant became frenzied, nor that my Ursaluna was so enraged. You were trying to help them both, weren't you? I didn't even have the courtesy to listen to you. You'd think someone who'd lived as long as I have would be more patient. It's okay. I didn't do a good job explaining myself either. Ursaluna only started acting weird after he got too close to Lilligant, and smelled her perfume. Oh, Ursulina has a crush, you guys. She was already frenzied by that point, so I'm sure that's what caused it. Ah, that explains the strange power I found on Ursulina. It must have been powder from Lilligant. But what happened to your leg, dear? I was gathering ingredients to make balms, but I fell and sprained my ankle. See, the reason I went to Jubilife was to get help for Ursulina, and also about crafting. But while I was there, I bumped into Professor Levanton, and he told me about the balms you used to quell Cleavor. So I thought I'd make some for Lilligant using her favorite foods. You Galaxy people know all sorts of things. I'd like to learn even more from you, really. Well then, we'd better take care of our lady and get this mess resolved first. Bro, eavesdropping much? Rude. Adamant? What were you thinking, doing this all by yourself? Did you think I couldn't help you? Though, no one would blame you for thinking so. Not much of a leader, am I? I've never seen Almighty Sinnoh with my own eyes. And I failed to imagine that Lilligant might have become frenzied too. At least he's humble-ish. I don't know. I wouldn't say humble, but... Listen up, tcgpackrats, that's us. I'll take the bumps that Arceus made and meet you at Brava Arena. Don't you worry, Arceus. tcgpackrats will calm Lilligant, and that would be that. Things should settle down. Head to Brava Arena, tcgpackrats. That's where Lilligant's seat lies. Arceus will be taken care of. My dear Bibarel and I will make sure that she reaches her lady. Okay. No way. Oh, okay. I was going to say. That'd be crazy if that was a shiny Hazu. Oh, wow. I could have sworn one of the Pokemon in that mass outbreak was a different color from the others. He saw a shiny Pokemon and he didn't even catch it? Poor guy. So you've come. I take it that means you're ready? Of course. Lady Lilligant's a sight to see. Even in her frenzy. Behold her, and be grateful. I hope we didn't keep you waiting. Oh, I hope we didn't keep you waiting. All it took was one of my poultices to get Arceus' leg all patched up. Kalaba, ma'am. Oh, Kalaba, ma'am, I'm fucking crazy. Kalaba, ma'am, I'm deeply sorry we had to lean on your help so much, especially as we're from different clans. Arceus tried to solve this whole situation herself. I dare say she bit off more than she could chew and caused some trouble, but her heart was in the right place. Listen, the Lady of the Ridge, Lilligant, is like a dancer, always in motion, always darting about. You'll want to watch her real close and learn how to dodge her movements. That's right. If you keep on dodging, she might get tired out. And that'll be your opening. That's when you can bring out your own Pokemon and prove your might. Don't let me down, fuck. Sounds pretty difficult, Anamon. Sounds pretty difficult. Whoa! Whoa! It's a special Lilligant. A very special Lilligant. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get wrecked. Get fucking wrecked. Ugh. Got her. That's not how you treat a lady, guys. That's not how you treat a lady. I'm sorry. Don't throw things at the Lady of the Ridge unless you absolutely have to. Oh my god. Damn, dude, do we have to add Lilligant to the waifu team? I think we gotta. I think she gotta go on the waifu team. You didn't just save Lilligant, you saved Arceus as well. I appreciate it. First Ursaluna and now Lilligant? You're amazing. You know that? Being all frenzied didn't suit Lilligant one bit. I'm so happy she's back to her graceful self. Amazing. So graceful. Arceus, you still owe someone an apology. Huh? Oh, don't worry about it. A young one like her is bound to get caught up in some trouble from time to time. Remember what's written in the Salacion. Remember what's written in the Salacion ruins. All lives touch other lives to create something anew and alive. There's wisdom in those words. I imagine they're the teaching of the almighty Sinnoh itself. Fuck yeah, dude. Of course, I'd completely forgotten about them until a certain somebody helped me remember. We owe you one, ma'am. Don't try to solve everything by yourself, Arceus. You're a warden of all. Of all people, we should know how to stand in solidarity with others. It's our job to stand side by side with Pokemon, after all. Yes, I know. I'm sorry. Well, I can hardly start yelling at you now, after Calabo wrapped all that up so nicely. Just one more thing, Arceus. I know you were trying to do what you thought was right, and I approve of that. But from now on, do it without keeping things from me, okay? Other than that, no need to fret, except maybe to put in some training. If anything else happens to Lilligant, I need you ready to protect her like the warden you are. I understand. Let's work together from now on to keep the Mireland safe, Arceus. I'll be sure to inform Irida that both Diamond Clan and Galaxy Team helped save Ursaluna. You did well, tcgpackrats. All our different groups finally joined hands to work together today. We're best friends now. I solved all of the problems. I admit it was a fun day for me, but now it's about time I be on my way. Listen, you know me. I'm Adaman, the leader of Diamond Clan. And I worship Almighty Sinnoh, the rule of time. Time is all about change. And we can't live in fear of that. We can only hope to try to help the time... We can only try to help the time we live in change for the better. Something tells me helping you folks out will help me do that. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you. Oh, thank you for everything, tcgpackrats. That's us. I think I'll stay and talk to Lilligant for a while. You can talk to Pokemon? No. What happened, Lilligant? How'd a kind-hearted Pokemon like you end up all frenzied, huh? Though it's not like I'm perfect. I hid things and lied and I couldn't even keep you safe. I'm real sorry about everything. At least she's humble. Report to Commander Kamado. Okay. I mean, while we're up here, I might as well check on some of these Pokemon. Nice. Alright, let's go back. I just wanted to go check Turtwig while I was down here because, just in case. You're a real wonder. I saw a light disappearing into the space-time rift. Quelled another frenzied Pokemon, have you? We still don't know what's causing the lightning that frenzies this Pokemon, but you just go on rescuing them without even a hint of trepidation. You might even change the entire course of Hisui. Of history here in Hisui. And I definitely want to be in the good books of someone like that. Let's stay in touch, friend. Fuck yeah, we're best friends. Alright, you found her by the scent of my mochi, did you? Of course you did. When you have my level of skill, your handiwork can be recognized from a mile away. Remember to be thankful for getting to eat such masterful mochi when you come for dinner later. But first, don't you owe Kamado a report? Your meal can wait. Alright, lit. Who the hell? Zeke. There you are. You're the one, right? The one they've all been talking about. The Survey Corps kid that's been exploring the Crimson Mirelands. My younger sister Wanda is in the Survey Corps, you see. And she went to the Mirelands too. But she never made it back. You managed to track down that Eraser woman in those boggy Mirelands, right? So could you find my sister Wanda too? Anything I can go off? You plan on using a Pokemon to find her? Would her favorite kerchief maybe help? Yeah, of course, dude. Even if it was just a dog. I'm counting on you. Please find Wanda wherever she may be. Yeah, we'll do that later. We'll find Wanda if we have time. So you successfully calmed Lilligant. Fuck yeah, dude. Excellent. There may well be times when the Galaxy team will be forced to fight against Pokemon, but it is all for the sake of creating a new home for ourselves, free from war and strife. A stranger falls into our world from a rift in space and time, then frenzies are induced by strange lightning, which likewise falls from that very same rift. But you have no connection to the lightning, isn't that right? We may need to investigate the rift itself to prove your motives are beyond impugning. Okay. So he suspects me? I've just solved all of your problems that you've thrown at me, and I'm the bad guy? Fucking A, dude. You can never win. There you go. Poppin' hot potato mochi. Fresh from the stove. Lit. Damn, I could use some potato mochi right now, I'm not gonna lie. Now this is life. Enjoying tasting potato mochi with my friends, sharing the latest findings from our Pokemon research, and topping it all off with a good night's sleep. Truly, who could ask for anything more? I don't disagree, yet I keep doing the same thing day after day. Is it really getting us anywhere? With our research? Or carving out a life here? Oh, well, here's a flashy new recipe to try, tcgpackrats. It's for an item that should help scatter those gloomy thoughts. Scatterbangs. Okay, we need those. A wise man once told me, trust in yourself and you will find a way. These words are worth taking to heart. As long as we truly believe in ourselves, I'm sure we'll even complete that Pokédex of ours someday. Lit. Morning, sleepyhead. You'll never guess what. I'm gonna start working at the hairdresser shop. Nice. Now you'll be able to try out my original hairstyles. Isn't that super exciting? Kinda, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I'm still gonna be Lily Dion's warden and all. I'll be burning the candle at both ends. But I can make it work. Don't you worry. I hope so. I mean, don't burn yourself out, bro. Anyway, come on over to the hairdressers when you can, tcgpackrats. I'll give you a killer hairstyle. I want a mohawk. I am pleased that you have found a worthy successor for your establishment, Edith. Mr. Kamado, sir. So, about that whole Ursaluna situation. If you are to work here in Jubilife Village, you are family to us. No matter who or you are or where you come from, welcome, Arceus. Fuck yeah, dude. Best friends. And you, tcgpackrats, you will come with me. I literally just got done talking. To Prelude Beach. Why? These people have just arrived here in Hisui. They will live together with us here in Jubilife Village. When we of the Galaxy team first arrived in this land, we came ashore on Prelude Beach. It is where everything began. This is where new life for all of you will begin as well. We've heard that the Hisui region is inhabited by many powerful and frightening Pokemon. But we've also heard that the Galaxy team knows a great deal about Pokemon and uses their mysterious powers to help Jubilife Village grow. Indeed, you have both heard correctly. And the reason such tales have reached your ears is largely thanks to tcgpackrats here. That's us. Fuck yeah, dude. One of our Survey Corps recruits. Through the combined efforts of all our team members, let us continue to develop our village and thrive here in the Hisui region. Too much reading, bro. Let me just catch Pokemon. We look forward to doing our part, Commander. What are your talents, boss? He's like, my challenge is making wine with my feet. Ah, yes. What other way is there to make wine? That's how they used to do it. The advancement of our understanding of Pokemon, thanks to the Survey Corps, has expanded the areas where we can operate safely. That is what allows us to welcome newcomers like them. tcgpackrats. You truly do love Pokemon, don't you? It's true. I do. Pokemon have done grave injury to many of our fellows in the Galaxy team, and yet you still find love for these creatures in your heart. I suppose that is a necessary quality for one in the Survey Corps. Remember this, though. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. It is imperative that we study them and learn all that we can about them, whether we wish to live alongside them or not. I think he's the bad guy. And be warned, as the leader of Team Galaxy, I am prepared to make harsh decisions in order to protect Jubilife Village. Commander, a reader from the Pearl Clan has arrived. Good. I believe I know what she's here about. It's my sideburns. They need a trim. As for you, tcgpackrats, you should see for yourself how Jubilife Village is changing thanks to the Survey Corps' efforts. Then you will come to my office. Can I teleport? Ooh, Kurok. Lit. It's so cool that they made a quest board in a Pokemon game. Wait. Is it downstairs? Oh, I remember who's down here. Hold on. I vaguely remember this place. Harisa. That nostalgic and unmistakable fragrance. If only I could smell it again. I wonder if herbs from my home region can be found here in Hisui as well. Oh, you're part of the Survey Corps, right? Maybe you've even seen what I'm looking for. It's an herb that looks like a bluish vine. I've heard it clings to a specific Pokemon. Please let me know if you manage to catch a Pokemon that has herbs that look like blue vines hanging off of it. You mean Tangela? Do you mean Tangela? Just look at it. It's a solid lump of vines. And this aroma, this scent that I remember. Yes, these are the herbs from my home. I didn't expect the Pokemon to be so abundantly covered in herbs. I mean vines. And are the vines moving? I wonder what the Pokemon itself looks like underneath all those vines. It's an anime waifu, you guys. Anyway, thank you for finding it. Best friend. Is she gonna keep the Tangela? I don't need to do it. Don't worry, I'm only gonna take a little bit of your vines to use as herbs. Just mutilates my Tangela. Oh, and I have an idea. If I lived with a Pokemon like you, maybe I'd be able to enjoy this aroma every day. You can keep it. Oh, if it isn't the Survey Corps recruit who quelled the Lord of the Woods. Here as choice errand boy, are you? Who? Don't waste your breath. I've got nothing to tell him, and his store anyway. Now go on, scurry. Pestering me for goods when I'm already tearing my hair out trying to get the hearty grains. Sheesh. Wait. You've got hearty grains? Would you let me have some? Please, just 3 stalks. Yeah, sure, dude. They're fucking everywhere out there. If you just left your house once in a while, you'd see them all over the place. Ah, hearty grains, the Crimson Mireland's finest feature. The sway of those golden brown stalks across the landscape. It fills me with yearning for home. I'd wager if you combine hearty grains with other ingredients, it would bring out tasty aromas that would make Pokemon gather around. Alright, I won't send you back as a failure. You so kindly brought me these hearty grains. Tell Troy I'll set him up with some new wares. That was fucking easy. We're best friends. Yeah, I guess doing the side quests in this game is super vital because you're like limiting yourself from having certain items in the store and shit. Boopy-doo, doopy-doo. I commend you on your successful research of the Pokémon living in the Crimson Mire Land. Your next orders are to begin the survey of the Cobalt Coastlands. I will let you know in advance. There are no Pokémon nobles in the Cobalt Coastlands.
Allow me to explain. We did have a lord in the coastlands until a few years ago. A tragedy took him from us.
Oh, is it Arcanine? Now we've had reports of people seeing strange, shadowy figures on the island the Lord used to call his home. We have also received word from both the Security Corps and the Supply Corps. It seems some of their members were attacked by a ghost while out gathering materials in Fire Spit Island.
These are serious concerns, and moreover my clan can't just tolerate this desecration of our lord's seat. Normally I'd entrust this to our warden in the coastlands, but her situation is, well, it's complicated.
Okay. I trust my intentions are clear by now. I hereby order you to investigate these reports.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. The Lordless Island.
I'll meet you in the Cobalt Coastlands. I do love it there. It's a beautiful area.
Oh, and I know this might be a bewildering situation to be dropped into. I'm sorry, tcgpackrats.
Think nothing of it. tcgpackrats is an indentured servant in this is a talented and hard-working member of Team Galaxy. I'm sure he will sort things out for the right to participate in our communist dictatorship here.
Indeed, tcgpackrats quelled the Lord of the Woods. I've seen both his strength and his kindness firsthand.
We're best friends.
The next area for you to investigate will be the Cobalt Coastlands. It is farther afield than the Crimson Mirelands, and the path is long and trying. With your current rank, you should be capable of braving the Cobalt Coastlands. You know your mission. Investigate Fire Spit Island. I am not a robot.
Lit.
We've got new goods in stock thanks to you, and I'm sorry you had to deal with all this. Tao Hua and I have had some complications before. But thanks to you, we've got excellent new items to offer. Do buy some. Fuck yes. You wanna make out? Best friends. What? So now they're angry again? Well, what if I want to use the store? You crazy bastard. Nuts. Do I even have pop pods? I don't think it's possible to have pop pods right now. Pop pods. They're pods that pop. Doop-a-doop-boop-a-doop-a-doop. Soft roots. VV choke. Medicinal leak. Hardy grinds. Keep that one with us. Plump beans. I don't think we have pop pods. Ah, if it isn't tcgpackrats. Oh, I know this guy. Though I suppose it is expected to be that I would be running into you in this village. Where are you going to study Pokemon next? Nah. The Cobalt Coastlands? Oh, the Cobalt Coastlands. Palina's certainly in a bit of a situation over there. She's a warden, and yet she has no noble to see. There are even some people in the Pearl Clan that speak ill of her, though not to her face. It's not nice. Oh, but do forgive me. Perhaps I shouldn't be airing dirty laundry, a piece of advice then, as an apology for wasting your time. Some Pokemon are strongly affected by certain stones which hold mysterious power. With the right stone, you can even evolve some Pokemon. You need to look no further than Cleavor for proof of that. What I'm trying to say is basically this. If you and the Survey Corps want to learn all there is to know about Pokemon of this region, then the stones you find throughout Hisui will be very important. There's even a tail of stone that contains the power of creation, the very same power of Almighty Simo used to create the universe. I trust you'll take my advice to heart, and not underestimate how important stones can be. To help grind this fact into you here, I'll give you some rather handy stones and things I found. Great pebbles, okay. Gravel, great gravel. Okay. And should you want some stones that can help Pokemon evolve, I believe the Ginkgo Guild has them from time to time. Oh, do the Ginkgo Guild's items change? Should be checking them more often then. Do they have pop pods? Ah, the Cobalt Coastlands. A simply lovely corner of Hisui. Sea and sky as far as the eye can see. What kinds of Pokemon await us here, I wonder? Water types? Or flying types, perhaps? Ooh, I simply can't wait to study them all. With my oddly modern camera. Jesus. Now, I'm sure you're just as excited as I am to research this area's Pokemon, but let's not forget that you've a mission to accomplish. So, any questions before you get started? Indeed, Firespit Island is an offshore volcano. You'll need to cross the sea to reach it. I advise you speak to a fellow called Iskan. He's one of the Diamond Clan's wardens, and will surely help you find your way. Okay, so, before we do that, we have to catch our fourth shiny Pokemon. Yeah. Wow. Oh, this is one of the best areas, too. What's Arita doing here? Oh, she's playing actual music on the Celestica flute? That's unheard of. Literally unheard of. Oh, posture check. I do love the flute. It feels as if its tones carry to the very ends of space. But I am here, and so are you. So now I am going to focus everything I have on battling you. Hold on, I'm game. Excuse me. Very good. You who have seen the vast space beyond the rift, here I come. Truly an honor. Truly an honor. Wait, is there just a wild Eevee chilling there? Or does she own that Eevee too? Wait, buddy, what? And she's 2v1ing me? Fuck, dude. Double strong style? Hurts. Okay, buddy's down. Not cool. What? Okay, he used a strong style attack. So whack. What? Yeah, no, let him attack twice, even though he used a strong style attack. That's just fantastic. Disrespectful, dude. I'm fucked. It just let them attack me 4 times in a row. No big deal. Yeah, no fucking big deal. She's like, I'm gonna give it my all, and I'm gonna fucking cheat. Oh my god, dude. Iridi, I'm sorry, I liked you before, but this is rude as fuck. I don't take kindly to cheaters. Okay, so I'm no longer best friends with Irida now. Ah, now I feel better. You shouldn't. You cheated. The world is vast, and I am small within it. And you're a cheater. Thank you. Allow me to heal your Pokemon. You better fucking heal my Pokemon, you cheater. Shit costs money. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. Alright, with you, I think I can be frank. Not anymore. We're not tight like that no more. I can't afford to look weak in front of the Diamond Clan's leader or your commander. But in truth, sometimes I wonder how I've ended up with the burdens I bear. You see, we have a warden in the coastlands with a lovely woman named Paulina. But she tends no lord or lady, and she will not raise a successor to fill the late lord's empty seat either. Some people have started to question her worthiness to be a warden at all. Lena, that is to say Paulina, she's very dear to me, no matter what anyone might say. We were both in the running to become the leader of the Pearl Clan. We strove to surpass one another. But she taught me a great deal too. Having said all this, I have a favor to ask of you. Please help her raise the Pokemon she looks after into a true heir to his father, the late Lord. With the help of your strength, I think our late Lord's heir would grow into a worthy successor, and if he succeeds, it should silence Lena's naysayers. I don't know if anyone I don't know of anyone I'd trust more to help with this than the person who helped the Pearl Clan by quelling Cleavor's frenzy. You'll be able to find Lena up on the headland. Head down this hill and turn left. You should find a slope up on the ridge. Lit. Ooh, many new Pokemon to catch. Really? Really? Steel! Okay, that's my next shiny. That's my next shiny. Let's start completing the trainer card. Wait, did he really not get in the ball? No! Wait! Wait! Come back! Steel! Hey, what up? What up, Goji? How we doing? Ooh. Skorupi. Machoke. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, those are the pop pods. Okay. Don't need very many more then. Wow. Rude. What? Oh. Oh my god. What? Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah. Just waste 5 of my fucking balls. Amazing. Fucking balls feel. Did he really escape? We need Ultra Balls so bad.
No, I haven't. Golduck. Okay, I'm glad there's more Psyducks on this map. We still have a chance. Still hasn't stabilized. Oh, hello. Thank you. No, 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 no. Jeez, dude. Forgot about those. Hey, what's up? What's up? How you doing? How was my day? My day was pretty good. Pretty good. I mostly just edited. I did some cleaning. And, oh my god. And then when I was wrapping up the edit, I would have been on earlier, but I realized that... Ah, fuck, dude. The Uber thing is so stupid, man. There's like 3 settings, or 3 statistics that dictate whether or not you get your benefits every month. And one of them is acceptance rate, and it needs to be above 50%. And mine had gone to 49%. So as much as I didn't want to work this weekend... Today's the last day of the cycle. I needed to go out and do 3 rides to make sure my percentage got up a couple percent. And I did that. And it wasn't that bad. I really hate the driver support on this app because it's so stupid. Like, every single time I go out, I have, not only do I have a problem with the app, but like support can't help me. And waste a tremendous amount of my time figuring out that they can't help me. And there's just no compensation for that. Like, there's no compensation, there's no assistance, there's no nothing. If you don't try to solve the problem, you could lose your job. But there's no solution. And, you know, time is money. They don't pay you for that time. And it's like, there's no redeeming qualities. So here's today's kerfuffle was, I get a pickup from CVS, pick it up. It's like a 5-minute drop off, easy peasy, 20-minute ride, no big deal. You know, it's only like $8 in 20 minutes. I really got to make that efficient for that to be really worth it, but it's not the worst way you could spend 20 minutes. So I go, I grab the thing. It's a gallon of milk, 1 gallon of milk, no big deal. And I get in the car, leave the parking lot of the CVS, get to the red light, and immediately get another request for a pickup for another pickup from the same CVS that I had just left. But instead of the app realizing that I'm still right in front of the CVS, it wants me to now drive all the way across the highway to drop the shit off to the first guy and then drive back to CVS and then drive back across, right across from the first guy to drop the shit off to the second lady who was his fucking neighbor. I shit you not, it was like 2 minutes away from the first guy. And so I decided to park in front of CVS and call support, which they didn't answer. And I had to text support. Like, hey, this is what's happening. Can you please enable me to shop at the CVS before I leave? Because the deliveries are right next to each other. It took this fucking idiot 30 minutes to realize that he couldn't do that. Meanwhile, I had already dropped off, gone back and shopped the second order, and made it to the third order before he texted me like, hey, yeah, I don't have it in my power to even help you here. I just wasted all your time and mine. Which, I mean, it's his fault because he should have known what he's capable of doing. It should be like some sort of like rule book or tool book or whatever guidebook that he needs to figure out, like, can I help this guy or am I just wasting our time here? And like, that's so silly, dude. It's just such a silly fucking waste of everyone's time. Meanwhile, that guy's getting paid hourly. You know, that guy's getting paid hourly. Like, really, he could do a bad job. He's gonna get his paycheck anyways. It's just a fucked up, upside down world. When the fucking telemarketer guy in Bangladesh is getting paid more than a dude in like America with a college degree. Like, nah, it's just, we're just fucked. We're just fucked, bro. Seriously, I don't think it was that unreasonable for me to be like, hey, both of these pickups are at the same place. Both of these dropouts are at the same place. Why don't I try to expedite this, save some gas and time? And they're like, sorry, sir. The system is not structured to save gas or time. The system is structured to fuck everyone involved. And you better participate in it, or else. I'm like, whoa, goddamn, hold on. Calm the fuck down. Mind you, this was 30 minutes of my time. It's not that big of a deal. But I care about shit like that, man. Shit like that, it matters to me, man. If I'm gonna have to pay for gas out of my wages, it might as well, the app might as well be functional enough to save me a little bit of time and money and gas. Nope. Nope. So yeah, that was the only downside of my day. Other than that, like, you know, any day that I can just focus on editing, it's a good day for me. How long is this stream gonna be? I don't know. Until I get tired. Probably not as long tonight. I do have to work tomorrow for D&D, so since it's, you know, voice acting in addition to all the other things that entails, I like to be well rested. I do like to be well rested, give my paying players the best I can, and it should be a doozy tomorrow. The group is going to set out their a Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus game, and they're going to set out into Baldur's Gate to solve a sort of mystery. That'll be very fun. You didn't get to see me open any packs? I haven't opened any packs tonight. Would you like me to open some packs? That's right, yeah, we hit 500 subs earlier this week. I'm so grateful. And we've had some really tremendous streams this week, so the watch hours are getting there. I might hit monetize in the next couple days or two. I know one of our streams got me 500 watch hours just from the one stream, which was nuts. That's like the most I've ever gotten. Okay, I vaguely recall shiny hunting a Pokemon down here. What would it have been? Octillery. It was Octillery. I wanted the Shalfa Octillery really bad. I spent days down here. It's all coming back to me, dude. Oh well, I'll do that when we have the flying guy. Maybe our friend Murichos is correct, and we need to go and open some packs. What do you guys say? Who wants me to open some packs? I got a couple knockout boxes that are screaming to be opened. Oh, sick. You want to do live streams but you only have 5 subs? Yeah, man. I mean, gotta work. You gotta work on it a little bit. Gotta work on it a little bit. But once you get there, live streams are a good way to grow your channel. Please, please, please. Oh, sub your channel? Yeah, I'll go sub your channel later. Oh, please, please, please open packs. I will open packs. Let's go make it happen. I just want to go face check these fields real quick. Oh, Acilio. Yeah, everybody go sub our friend Murichos. He's trying to grow his channel. What do you do on your channel, Murichos? What kind of videos are you making? Getting some nice, crispy free promo here on tcgpackrats. Edits? Edits of what? Like CapCut edits? CapCut edits got me fucked up, bro, because dude, I'm an Adobe Premiere trained editor, And tell me how CapCut is just doing things that are very hard in Premiere way too easy and accessible for people who have no idea what they're doing with film. It's crazy, dude. Yeah, like the anime edits are awesome. They look so cool. And it's a template. Like someone made a template, and now hundreds of people get to make great edits. And it's like, okay, it is cool, but I have lost work over it. People bring me CapCut edits and like, can you do this? And it's like, yes, I can, but like you obviously have CapCut already. Like you can't afford what it takes to actually make that from scratch. Crazy. Anyways, that's cool. I'll check out your anime edits, bro. I'm proud of you. The CapCut is very accessible. I was like, for months, I was like, oh, I don't know how to use CapCut. And then I got CapCut, and I was like, oh, all you need to do is drag and drop the videos. Ha 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 ha. I'm gonna be homeless one day. Fucking A, dude. You don't even need to know keystrokes for this anymore. There's no Control-C or Control-Z or... You just upload the videos. Oh no, my stream's not set up for the computer right now, so I'll check them out on my own time. Besides, I have learned to be very careful what I show in a stream because the copyright strikes are super heavy in a stream. So, like, let's say that you used a song for your anime edit that maybe, like, your video is okay with. It might take my stream down. We had that happen. Me and Betty Brewster were watching some Pokemon content that should have been allowed. Like, the Pokemon company has said that you can watch anything that they're streaming on stream and co-stream it. But it took me down super hard. And it made me edit the part out before it would bring the video back up. It didn't give me a strike, but it said if it happens again, I would get a strike. And I don't want a strike. I'm a good boy. Oh ho ho. So that's how you get up there. Alright, my patience grows thin for some packs to open, so I'm gonna go grab some. Nope. I just have the feeling there's a shiny right around the corner. I don't know how to explain it. Like something is gonna shine almost immediately right now. What do I mean that I'm a good boy? I mean that I do not wish to violate YouTube terms and service and or get banned. That's exactly what I mean. I might have a potty mouth, but I'm not trying to break any big rules or nothing. I just wanted to help. I'm going to leave it right there and go grab some packs. I'm also going to use the bathroom, but keep it locked. Hit the like button to summon me back quickly. Thank you. Samsung, you still sleeping in the bed? You're so cute. See how cold it's gotten out there. guys, wherever you are. Tonight's gonna be one of the coldest nights in many, many, many moons. Stay warm, party people. Oh. You have a copyright strike, so you deleted it? That's good. I'm going to take just a moment here before I get back into it. Can I sub, please? Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's see. Go to channel. And guess what? You just got a sub, buddy. You just got a sub from your boy. Congratulations. Let me do one thing. I'm gonna post in my local TCG channel that I'm about to open the bags. Hell yeah, you guys. Wow. How we doing, you guys? How we doing? Can I see it? Can you see what? This? Kyogre Knockout Box 2025 edition, or this Suicune Knockout Box 2025 edition? Hold up. Hold up, because there's a blurb. Okay? It says, 1 legendary Pokemon. 1 awesome set. Okay, so the blurb's a little different on each one. Discover a treasure trove of Pokemon TCG fun in this special set featuring the legendary Pokemon Kyogre and Suicune as a cool foil card. You'll also find 2 Pokemon TCG booster packs to open, plus a fun sticker sheet. Oh my goodness. So, spoiler, the TCG booster packs to open are Surging Sparks and Twilight Masquerade. So, maybe not the most desirable sets. However, Twilight Masquerade is a set that I really want some cards from. Okay, there's a Promo Pass in it, and there's the Eevee card, and I really want both of them. I think there's a really cool Greninja or something. I don't know. I don't know. Hold on, let me fix my chair. Guys, wow. Anyone here from the Pokemon TCG channel? Let me know. Any of my SoFlo people coming in the chat? How do you even open the knockout box? From the side? No way. You open a vertical box from the side? I've never seen such a... Oh my god. Oh my god. It's made of fucking adamantite. Where's my letter opener? Motherfucker. It is very hard in there. It's bricked up. It's bricked up, you guys. Oh my god. Alright, guys, time for gambling. Oh, it's because there's another box. Oh, what? There's another box inside of the box. And in that box, you have a Cosmofoil Suicune promo card. Okay, only obtainable in the Knockout Collection. Okay, that's why these Knockout Collections are good sealed, because people will end up deciding, oh, fuck, I did want that Suicune that I saw at Walmart and I never got. Okay, so we love him, and he's amazing. Now, we've got... Oh, well, that's really cool. So they made a sticker of the card. That's very silly and whimsical. I like it a lot. Focus. Sony. Forget about my eyes and where they are. We're looking at the sticker now, Sony. There we go. Great job, Sony. You're only a $1,000 camera. I love you so much. This is a cool little sticker of the card. And then we've got some interesting stickers of Suicune. It's really cool. It's really cool. I like the spherical water design behind him. Alright. I believe that's it. That's all we really wanted, right? Nah. Well, Max. Let's see. I'm going with Twilight Masquerade first. Twilight Masquerade. Very excited. Let me get that Probo Pass, please. It's only like a $4 card. It's not like I'm asking for much. Okay. Steel Energy. I'm bricked up, dude. Who the flippity flop? Hold on. Let me fix my monitor for this. Heliolisk. See, that's much better. Ducklet. Emolga. Growlithe. Wow. Kilowattrel. Ooh-wee. Fucking Iron Bonnet. Community Center. It's the YMCA. It's Trump's favorite song. Reverse Applin and Probopass. Probopass. No Probopass. It's Seeking Reverse, but finally... it's Walking Wake. Goodness gracious, it hurts so bad. Surging Sparks, Pikachu pack. I'm excited, but I'm full of anticipation as well. It's the same thing as a cinnamon. We got Steel Energy. Focus, Sony. Focus with all of your Japanese power. Focus, Sony. It just doesn't want to do it. It likes my face. Thank you. Beautiful. Magnemite. Ooh, we got Slacketh. We've got Oricorio. Annihilate. Gravity Mountain. Doug Trio with the hair. Rufflet. Reverse. Crocodile reverse. And nada, it's Palkia. We going in on Kyogre. Kyogre knockout box. The first 2 packs were certainly not a knockout. I'm very much still conscious. Here. I'm not seeing stars. Okay, I'm not even seeing ultra rares. EX cards. Okay, so very similarly, this comes with a box in a box, and on that box, for some reason, is mounted a Cosmo foil Kyogre. Thank you for focusing so quick. I'm going to try to keep it up here. Wow, and we've got this brilliant, amazing sticker of a card. I don't know who thought this would be a good idea, but it was a good idea, and I support this message. Now, wow, guess what? We've got 2 more packs. Amazing. We're going to open this Duraludon, Arcaludon pack of Surging Sparks. Amazing. Fighting energy, it's fucking lit. Okay, Primate, Rufflet, Trapinch. Ooh, it's Relor. Magneton, Latios, Reverse Koraidon, Reverse Walrein. I don't think that was Reverse Koraidon, actually. And nada. It's Reverse Duraludon, but finally. Okay, we got an EX Arcaludon. 1 EX card out of 3 packs. We're getting there, people. We're getting there. Twilight Masquerade. Wow. I lost the focus. I was doing great at keeping the focus. You see, Sony, she likes to focus on my face. She thinks I have beautiful eyes. I do. All right. Steel Energy. We've got a Phantom, one of my favorite Pokemon. Slugma. Ooh, Swirlix. Tadbulb. Iron Bonnet again. Okay, this is an enhanced hammer. What's it enhanced with? Kilowattrel. And Reverse Shinx. And can we get a good hit? No, we can't. Reverse Monferno, but finally Monkey Dory, cooked by the knockout boxes, you guys. Absolutely fucking cooked right now. Oh my god, dude. Don't let me have another beer or 2. I might go open all 4 of the rest of my knockout boxes. I was going to make an episode, but we might just have to crash out tonight. It'll be a mental episode here on tcgpackrats, you guys. Oh, aren't you the Survey Corps member who just got cooked by the knockout boxes? Yeah, that's me. Well, listen to this. A couple of Apom just stole my pack full of goods. Are there Pokemon cards in there? Because I need some. I need it. I need it. They've been darting around, leading me on a chase, almost like they're teasing me. I haven't got a hope of catching them. Yeah, because you ain't the one, dog. You ain't the one. The game's not about you, Hiko. You must be used to dealing with Pokemon. Can you get my pack back from those Apom? I swear to God, if there's Pokemon in there, you're not getting your pack back. I'm keeping all of your cards. I'm going to take your deck box. I'm going to take all your sleeves. Well, I hope you organized your binder in a way that a sane person can understand. That's all I'm saying. Where did the Apoms go? They went down in the... You know what? I'm not doing this right now. We're not doing this right now. He sucked me into his narrative. I don't even need this shit. Okay, this guy, he wants me to do all of his jobs for him. You know, fix his problems. We've got bigger problems here. Okay? There's a shiny Pokemon somewhere that needs to be found. This dude's tripping if he thinks we're going to spend time with him and bond and become best friends, and then 70 years later we'll be sitting on the porch looking back at this moment very fondly. It's not going to happen right now. crazy. Absolutely nuts. He's really assuming a lot. I rest my case, your officership. Oh, fuck me. I want that Pokemon. I want it very badly. Now, a shiny Growlithe is one of my favorite and most playable shiny Pokemon. I think I have it in 2 games. But most recently, the Let's Go Pikachu game, I had a really good shiny Growlithe that I evolved. He was very powerful. He was a Tiger Dog. I think I named him Tiger. Oh, guys, you know what? Let's see if does anyone have any good nicknames? Does anyone have any good nicknames? I need to give Pachirisu and Parasect nicknames. Now, I may have some nicknames for Pachirisu forming in my brain, but Parasect I'm not really super inspired on. We could call him Shroomy. I usually do have a Pokemon named Shroomy in most of my games. I don't know why, there's just mushroom Pokemon in a lot of games. We could name him Perry. Or Percy. Or Shiitake. Shiitake could be a good one. He's back! What's up, Unreal? Did you stream or nah? Or you're just playing with your setup or some shit? I don't know if they do co-streams on YouTube. You gotta also set up a Twitch. For sure, yeah, man. I should probably be more attentive of pre-pro and setting things up than I am. But I do like being able to run it and gun it. Hush now, settle down. I'm Paulina, the Pearl Clan. And who might you be? I've been working on this voice all day. No, I haven't. Ah, so you're that child from the Galaxy team. I heard you aided Cleavor and Lilligant when no other could quail their frenzy. Your strength must be amazing. And yet, you have such a gentle face. You too. I don't know what to say to that. So kind. So what brings you to the Cobalt Coastlands? We have no lord here, much less a frenzied one for you to quail. I think that really big Growlithe is the guy that I'm here to see. Our previous lord was swallowed by the waves. What? He was what? He was rescuing his young pup that had been swept out to sea and ended up giving his life to ensure the pup's safe return. This guy's the one. It's literally the chosen one. The child of fate. He's got a One Piece backstory. Just got the PC on. Congratulations. Congratulations. If you were to guess, which of these Growlithe would you say is the previous Lord's child? Oh, is it going to be like a switcheroo and the small one? I think it's the big one. That's what everyone says at first, but no. Ah, they got me. This quiet, skittish Growlithe is the child of the previous Lord. Bow wow wow yippee yo yippee. He just started like really deep voice. Yippee yo yippee yay, bow wow yippee yo yippee yay. Like, whoa, hold on, what? What's going on? I've no doubt this little one has the potential to be a fine lord, but witnessing his father's demise has traumatized him deeply, and we don't have any trauma specialists here on this island that specialize in dog. Very modern for her. It's very sensitive and, you know, good for her. Free from being aware of these options, you know, you guys. And if you're dealing with PTSD symptoms, you can seek help from a specialist too. Just like Growlithe needs to. Jeez. Crazy.
There are those who expect me to train him more strictly and force lordship upon him before he is ready, but I could never bring myself to do that. No matter what the rest of the Pearl Clan says, my mind is quite made up. I'll stay by this little one's side and let him live as he wishes. Okay. We like that. So now that you know our situation, might I ask your purpose in coming to the coast? Well, you see, you know how you want to let him live as he wants? We came to, how should I put this? Force him to evolve and take up the mantle of his father right now. I feel bad now. I feel really bad. I'm here to help the heir. Ah, okay. Did Rita ask you to intervene, perhaps? I appreciate the kind gesture, truly, but I'm afraid this matter simply does not concern you. So, now that you know our situation... Oh, she just fully went back in the die. I made the wrong choice. I make for Fire Spit Island, he said, lying through his teeth. Oh, a survey of Fire Spit Island, I see. There are rumors the place is haunted by strange shadows these days. I thought the rumors came from the Guardian of... You'll need the aid of a Pokemon that known as Basculegion if you wish to cross the sea. Oh, fuck. I remember Basculegion. You should speak to Iskan, a warden of the Diamond Clan, and he should be able to help you. Fuck yeah, dude. Why does that Volcano Island look... The curry croissants. Wait a second. The island is shaped like the curry croissants from ZA. Were they planning to make such a shitty game 4 years ago in advance? I know this game was supposed to come out a lot earlier too. Damn, dude. Pokemon Company on some fucking foreshadowing and a half. Okay. There is something definitely strange happening out on Fire Spit Island. Those shadowy figures are concerning, of course, but then there's also the odd lightning that came from that rift in the sky. Yeah, I know nothing about that. Definitely wasn't me. Lightning is a sign that the heavens are angry. Wait. I worry that we may have offended Almighty Sinnoh somehow. In the past, the Pearl Clan and the Diamond Clan were locked in conflict over which side revered the true Almighty Sinnoh. Even if we've reached such an uneasy peace, the true Almighty Sinnoh must be angered because there are those who worship a false image of it. Hey, what up, dog? I got cooked. All I got from the first 2 knockout boxes that I've opened is this fucking EX card, dude. Oh, kills me, bro. But hopefully you hang out long enough for me to cave and open the rest of my knockout boxes. Cause fuck, dude, I'm fiending. Oh my god. The master plan. Let's see. Iskan lives on Apalm Hill, just past the Ginkgo landing. I imagine you'll find him there. Just keep on ripping. I gotta get a little further in this game before my brain will let me do it. I gotta earn it a little bit. I have 4 more knockout boxes. Like, I was thinking of making an episode of them, but I might just open them all tonight. Fuck it. Fuck it. They're like, what? They're $10? $60 rip sesh. Little $60 rip sesh. Sound like we won't regret it later, even if it was just a $5, $10, $20, $100 million rip sesh. That's why I don't have Elon money, though, because God doesn't want me to have that many Pokemon cards in my house. There's just not enough space. Does anyone want to guess who our next shiny is going to be? It's definitely not going to be Vulpix, I'll tell you that much. There's just one of him. As much as I would love a shiny Vulpix in this playthrough.
Oh my god, dude. Getting the Pachirisu was absolutely out of left field. Let me just say, I did not expect that. It's not that I didn't want a Pachirisu, but I was chasing that Psyduck for 2 days. Come around the corner, boom. Pink Pachirisu. Crazy. I think I need to reset the area. We've definitely been all over. Hell yeah. Oh, that's not even the right fucking... Nice. Oh, not nice. Perfect. Perfect. Pachirisu outbreak, that's so funny. We already got him. We already got him. Someone shout out their favorite Pokemon from Legends Arceus. Maybe I'll go hunt it. Everybody says Lopunny. I gotta give the people what they want. Ooh, Chimchar would be a good one. I think the Chimchar shiny hunt gotta come after I get Basculegion, because I know there's an island, I think here, that has a shit ton of Chimchar on it. If I recall, it's this one right here. It's one of these. It's this one, probably. One of these islands has just a absolute massive shit ton of Chimchars. The game does have islands in the coastlands, yeah. I think in elsewhere too. Yeah, like in the Mirelands, there's an island at the bottom of the map that you can't reach without flying or swimming Pokemon. Fucking A, Octillery. I'm not your enemy, buddy. Listen, I don't even like Calamari. This guy's out here fighting for his life. You never finished Arceus? Wow, dude, this guy's really fucking picking on me. Back up, dude. I understand that they made you a cannon octopus. And for some reason, did not name you Canoctopus. Like, I get it. Octillery's a lit name, guys. But Canoctopus would have been lit. It's a fire name. Maybe Octillery could evolve to Canoctopal. Or Canoctopod. And it has... Oh, it would have wheels, though. It would, very ironically, I would give it wheels. It would just have a really big-ass mouth. Or maybe he has multiple... Nah, multiple mouths would be too much. Fucking ball. Getting the fucking balls feel. Okay, so for me, Shiny Sphere is pretty high on the list for this area. I wonder what else I would take. A Shiny Chatot would do it for me. because I like parrots. So that would make me happy. We also have a very derpy team, and Pachirisu doesn't evolve. I'm not evolving Bidoof. So, kind of small, cute Pokemon. I think Chatot will go in line with that. And as much as I wouldn't want to evolve this field, we would have to. We would have to evolve this field. Like, otherwise we're getting wiped. Arceus is just going to wipe the floor with us with just a bunch of unevolved Pokemon. I think we can handle having like a level 99 Bidoof in the party, but if we go further than that, it's going to suck. I'm honestly surprised that like a Starly family hasn't shown for us yet. If I recall, these boxes were the best way to farm items. Ooh, a chest. That ought to be worth something. Oh, I don't have space in my satchel. For what? For what item? Stealth spray. No, I don't need it. Salt cake. Don't need it. Far from the end. Oh, man. Okay. I was in the post game. I think I just had a couple more legendaries to get. Some shit. I was like, fuck it, I'll just remove all the Pokemon and start over. We gotta stream it for the people. I can't even catch you, can I? Oh god. The deer just loves the water, you guys. Oh yeah, you can walk between some of these islands. I forgot about that. Alpha Chansey? Alpha Chansey. Crazy. No! No! Dog! This fucking deer, dude. He's like, I will learn surf now. Father, I have learned surf. Dog. I don't like that the camera pulls up when you run. Ooh, shiny Duskull would do it. Shiny Duskull would be nice. They're so chill. They just love getting hit in the face with the balls and everything.
Like, oh, good sir, could you hit me harder, please?
I have to oblige. They're so polite.
Please, good sir, slap me in the face harder with those balls.
That's how you introduce yourself in Hisui, you guys. It's just a cultural thing. Can't judge them. Very sacred.
Why, hello there, Mr. tcgpackrats. Fancy running into you out here. Me? I'm on the hunt for some plates. How's your plate hunting going, young friend? So-so, I guess. No need to be humble. I see you've already got your hand on 4 plates. You gain plates when you quell frenzied nobles, and when a great Pokemon recognizes you as worthy of bearing, isn't that right? The way you've been collecting those plates, it reminds me of an ancient hero. The ancient hero, holy shit, the ancient hero? For real, though? The one that's said to have battled against Almighty Sinnoh? Oh, that ancient hero, okay. You know, I've been wondering. The 10 Pokemon that are said to have followed the ancient hero, their powers were supposed to have come from Almighty Sinnoh itself. Why would they seek to challenge Almighty Sinnoh along with the hero, then? Perhaps we'll get some answers once we gather all the plates. Because he was trying to catch God? I mean Arceus, God? Well, let's both do our best to find more, okay? But please, don't overexert yourself. I'd hate for something to happen to one of our guild's loyal customers. I haven't really bought that much shit from you guys. This dude's on drugs, bro. I think that's the real problem here, is that like they came to the region and they're still like figuring out what plants are making them trip or not. Like they're all eating hallucinogenic mushrooms, not even knowing it. Everybody's just tripping balls. Like Boss Kamado, he looks at himself in the mirror, he's like, "This is professional looking. I'm going to work." That dude must be tripping. Must be tripping. People will respect me if I wear my jacket just like this, and no other way. Bro's Delulu. Can I jump? Can I make the jump? Can I make the jump? Can I make the jump? Should I make the jump? I didn't make the jump. Wait. Oh, dude, if that was a shiny Honchkrow, I don't even know how I would handle the situation. Gotta make torpedo jet balls of doom. I think we've already covered the middle area, so our only remaining section is up here. Tangela. Fuck. Let me in! Let me in! Hurrah! That's fucking nice. Yes! I did it. Oh, I thought it was the alpha spiel, but it was the berry. Nice. Did he not notice us? Oh shit, they respawned really quick. It's an outbreak? Fuck. Did that just pop up? Oh shit, there's a lot more Vulpix spawns than I thought. Jeez. Trying to see if I can see the cave from up here. Okay, the space-time distortion is open. Let's head back. Huh. Have you guys seen that robot that looks like a Liger Zero Zoid? It's supposed to be like a superior to the horse robot. And supposedly more ergonomic than like a car, but it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I guess it could like fit in smaller spaces by folding up and like it could be your best friend. You know, help you fight off the wolves. Yeah, just normal shit. Just normal dog shit that dogs do. What does this do? Raise the effort level. Oh. Yeah, we gotta use some of those. We gotta use some of those on some of our weaker shiny Pokemon. That would make sense. I'm gonna get rid of the spoiled apricorns. Holy fuck. A lot of good Pokemon. Nope. Had to try. Oof. Am I still alive, bro? Did I make it? Yo! Stop having lock-on moves. Oh my god, I want this mark so bad. I guess this is a good way to shiny farm, but it's gonna be really difficult to catch, though. No! Fuck, that's a lot of stuff. Someone go find my bag. Whack. So if I die, does it reset the area though? Oh my god. Well, that was easy. Oh, we still gotta catch for sure. We gotta catch 5 more heavy specimens. Defeat 24 of them. Okay, we haven't seen them use rollout ever. Interesting. Oh! Just face first. The majestic lord of the forest. My dog. Wait. That was not the intended effect. Look into my eyes. Damn. With a water type move? That was disrespectful, dude. Bro just had to show me maximum disrespect. Maximum disrespect. Really? You bastard. I took too long. I took too long. Oh, I was like, why am I getting so tired? It's midnight. I gotta end stream soon. Gotta work tomorrow. Hopefully we get a shiny buzzer beater. I'll finish the area check. Jeez. Yeah, we definitely need our next shiny to be a Spheal. What's over here? Fog. I see. My favorite. That would hurt if a shiny did that to us. Got him. Mission accomplished. Oh, no way. It does count for our own Pokemon. Changes everything. That changes everything. I thought I had disproved that. I don't know why. Jeez. Walk right up. Oh, I was gonna say, where the hell's Arceus? No! I know, I love this game so much. Just having ride Pokemon makes moving through the map so much more enjoyable. Tremion, I thought it was yellow. What color is Shiny Vulpix? I don't even remember. I think he's gold, right? How many shinies? We got our third shiny today. In Pachirisu. Looking for our fourth shiny. But we're gonna wrap it up in just a bit. Because I gotta work tomorrow. And we'll get back to the fourth shiny hunt tomorrow. Guys, we have a new episode of tcgpackrats premiering tomorrow at 4:20 p.m. I hope you all tune into that. We're going to be ripping into Ascended Heroes. Okay, for the very first time, release day was yesterday on Friday, and I was lucky enough to get 12 whole packs. Oh my goodness. Via the 3 packs. They're $20 each, making it an $80 rip. And boy, are you going to be surprised at the returns or lack thereof. But we got a hit. We did get a hit that I really wanted. So tune in tomorrow, and afterwards I will be streaming after dinner time for a good little while. More Legends Arceus, you guys. Hell yeah. But that's where we call it here for tonight, you guys. It's been a great stream. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Make sure to hit that like button, por favor. It really helps. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. And tune in for a good bit of tcgpackrats content tomorrow. The fuck? Oh, we got hit with a quest. I didn't do that on purpose. Take it easy, people.